Hello. Green. Is the stream fine? Let me just quickly check something. Okay. Music too loud. Okay, well, I'm starting very soon. I have some things to say before, but... Great. Okay. So. I have a few things to say before I start the run. So, first thing, I just want to say that I plan on streaming more from now on. So, I'm not ready to commit to like regular schedule yet, but I hope to be streaming a couple times a week. So I hope people can. Well, I hope there will be more rhythm and maybe we can get more regular viewing and stuff, and we can interact more through chats. That will be hype. Second thing, I started my own Discord channel or Discord server. Let me show this. So let me put the link in the chat as well. Thanks for the good luck, Sydney. So don't expect anything active yet, but like we'll have to start from somewhere. So I just wanted to start this Discord already. And one reason I wanted to start this is the third thing that I want to talk about or kind of announce. So I'm planning on doing like a more serious mod development. So in the Discord I put up some design stuff for my mod that I plan on working in the future. And I hope to do a lot of modding on the stream. So the Discord will also be used for like communicating about this mod that I will be making. So I should also maybe explain a bit more about what this will be. So I'm planning on making a custom game inside Bannerlord. So I plan to make a game where you manage your gladiators. There will be like arena fights. And it will be roughly based on this game called Gladiator Manager or Arena. I put some screenshots here. In the future, I will be talking a lot more about this mod. But soon I will be streaming, developing this thing. And I will do I tried to do pretty much everything on stream. So people can see hopefully like how do you make custom game inside Bannerlord. Or maybe it will fail epically. And then people can see like how to not do a custom game inside Bannerlord. But basically the game will be like there will be like tournaments and regular season where you manage your gladiators, and they will be like Bannerlord tournament fight type of things. There will be a lot more about this in the future. Like, part of this is like, if I plan to stream more, I would go absolutely crazy if I had to just stream Bannerlord or like play and like speedrun every day. So like, I hope that I can do more streams and stay sane by like diversifying a bit. So I think mod development is kind of good fit for me in terms of like, it's still like Bannerlord related and hopefully interesting for people. I made this poll on my YouTube channel, like how many people want to see mod development, and most people seem to want it, so I think this will be pretty hype. But I should get to gaming. Let's see. But I hope people will be interested in following the development of the mod. I know it's kind of early to announce it since like I haven't done anything, but that's kind of part of the point, that I want to show like the whole process. So I have to kind of announce it kind of early. But okay. So let's try to do a run. Hi Ronte. Okay. Hope everything is fine now in terms of the stream. I've done some setup work, like in terms of the layouts and stuff, and trying to get the mic working a bit better. And I will try to do a speedrun on Bannerlord difficulty, so hopefully you get to see more of the kind of early game struggles. Four hours or less, we'll see. So the beginning will be a lot slower. Have to do more actual fighting. So it might be a bit struggle to do it in 4 hours, might be. It's like on the borderline. I should, oh. So the first thing to do is to marry Sora, I think. I want some initial funds to hopefully get some recruits, or, well, probably can't recruit anyone on this difficulty anyway. So let's see. Actually need to do the persuasion in this run. So, how are you doing? Good. Passed the persuasion on the first attempt, but then there's the second part as well. I should actually just request entry. Oh, that's... Yeah, it's kind of silly that they let you marry immediately. They should definitely do something about this. Genocide tactics, pretty much. There's some variation because, like, in this run, you need to... If you want to actually complete the quests, you need to knock them down to less than 4 cities. So we have to do some fighting or some sieges. If you just kill the last kingdom, last Empire Kingdom, the quest will actually not complete. This guy, right? Right? Oh. Pesos. I should pay more attention. So if you kill the last Empire Kingdom, like through executions, the quest will not complete. I just need to pay this out. So we need to conquer some of the cities. But the first 2 we can just genocide. Atrian Castle. I need to find this guy Museo. So. Who am I looking at? Montes. Okay, finally. Wrong guy. And now we have to run back. So do you guys watch anime? I know Monster Spooky probably does. I used to watch a lot more than I do right now. But there's actually some benefits to like not following what's happening, like what series come out, because then like if you look at them like only rarely, then there's actually some good stuff to watch. initial D. Wait, actually this is... Need to take care of the party. Maybe I should watch the initial D actually. I'm not quite sure. I was excited for some Kioni stuff. Oh shit. They wanted a lot of money actually. Maybe that was bad. I have enough. Oh shit, I have cheap mode on. This is one of the disadvantages of doing runs just rarely. Well. I need to get like caravan guards. Now I need to start recruiting. No stuttering problems. What do you mean with stuttering problems? Hi. Oh, I should set my quartermaster. I've actually missed a lot of the sort of classic animes like the shonen series. So like, for example, like Dragon Ball Z is one example. Initial D is definitely one sort of interesting classic. I should have bought more food. Whatever. I need to just get back into the groove of actually playing. Overburdened? Right? I guess I can't. Oh, well. Borjak Horseman. What is that? I can just buy all these, I think. These are also fine. I don't think there are any like other runners for this. Like I haven't done any runs before and probably no one else either. So I should be looking for companions actually. Oh, that's fine. So yeah, probably we are if I... The bows don't really matter, or their weapons don't matter at all. Because I won't be fighting anyway. As soon as I can beat these villages, I will just start fighting this. I probably want to fight this already. Oh, let me save first. Okay. AD defenders. Hi, Flaston. $79 subs. Yeah. I should be able to beat this village. I don't know why they want to chase me. Doesn't seem like the smartest idea. Oh, 70 defenders can't fight that. Am I going to do trading? Not in this run, no. I don't think it's worth here. I might be wrong about that, but I hope this can be done without trading. Well, only thing it would give you is kind of the renown. But I think I can get enough renown just doing this. Just sell all of this stuff and buy some horses. Trying with auto resolve only, yeah, pretty much. Can I show the stats of my character? I mean, sure, it's not very interesting. I don't think there are that many important skills for this. I mean, actually I should take tactics. That's a good point. Like, I should invest my points that I have. Not many, but... Need to find more villages that I can attack. Scouting I don't think helps that much. Like, I won't get any of the good perks anyway. Other than that, it only gives you sight range. I mean, if you were able to get it to like really high level for the good perks, then it would be worth. Now I want to get to clan tier 2. Do I enjoy... are you asking me? Do I enjoy running? Maybe. Still trying to figure that out. What troops do I want to use? Whatever I can get from the villages I'm raiding. So for the most part, it will be the Empire troops. If I could get into a city, I could get the brother quest done. So let's go south and try to find a city hit there. So for auto resolves, the troops don't matter that much. So if I can get vehicular recruits from the villages, that's good. Yeah, all the noble horsemen are pretty good for auto resolve. Melee troops are the best. Why do you think so? I'm already the fastest speedrunner. Why don't you play the game as it is? I might play normally in the future, but I might play do actual normal playthroughs in the future. But I need some sort of like theme or something, because otherwise I think it will be kind of boring. Like, if there are good ideas for campaigns, I might do one. I don't think for auto resolves, like, it matters if they're melee or ranged. So, Khan's card should be just as good as Landian Banner Knight. Tactics is the most important skill for this run, I think. What hit me? Whatever. Okay. I think Strat was going to do like a bandit or like raider campaign similar to Halkulen. So now, clan tier 2 is the next objective for sure. And then the bandits converting into noble units, it's a cool idea, but right now it's so useless because it's so easy to recruit nobles directly. Okay, we're making pretty good progress towards clan tier 2. But I was thinking like instead of like doing regular playthroughs, like if I need some sort of like mix from speedrunning, I would just do more modding streams. Like I can mix speedrunning with modding, and that way I can stay kind of sane, not having to do too much speedrunning. 72 defenders. Let's try to attack this. I don't know how it will go. Probably it's fine. Lost 11. That's fine, I think. I got 12 back, so it's fine. So like, and I don't think anyone else is doing modding streams or like modding content for Bannerlord anyway, so it will be something more unique than just doing streams of gameplay. I'm fine with mixing like doing speedruns like vanilla only and then doing my completely own stuff. One challenge run idea that I actually had was like trying to do like ultimate 25-day challenge, like everything. Like not trying to optimize just money or just renown, but like trying to do like everything in 25 days. That might be pretty hype. I had some ideas for like, you can do a lot of things in 25 days. Yeah, I'm going to do my own like a larger mod, and I plan to do like almost everything on stream. So I put into Discord like some, it's going to be like Gladiator Manager mod. So I put some design stuff into Discord already, but I will pretty soon, I think, start like doing modding streams for that mod. And it will be like custom game inside Bannerlord, like or custom game using Bannerlord engine. So end goal is to make a good game. But also like hopefully provide some interesting modding content. Like it will be, at least in the beginning, kind of all over the place, where I just try to figure out how do you actually make a custom game. And then eventually we will, like after a lot of time, we might get into more like game design stuff. Like balancing and trying to make the game playable. I wonder if I raided all these villages already, probably. So that is the plan, and that's kind of like why I made my own Discord already. Like I want to have the modding stuff there. Like also create it. Hopefully, eventually there will be community for this mod. So then it can kind of like it will kind of hopefully eventually the mod can kind of overgrow just the stream. Of course it needs to be a good game first. Okay, clan tier 2. Now I think I want to join Kusites if possible. They are at war. Yeah, good. If I can find Monchuk, I should be able to join Kusites. Then I can make my clan parties and we can start actually fighting nobles. Yeah, there should be a link in the description for the Discord. Also, the Nightbot should spam it every so often. So Monchuk. Great. They're all here. Great, got all the Kusite quest nobles in one go. Now I need to make my clan parties. Oh, I can only make one. That's fine then. Okay, now we should try to find people who we can bully. Hopefully my brother will recruit some more. Just posted the Discord link in case. Let's see if we can find some nobles to fight here. Maybe we can save Monchuk. I don't know. I think he's going to lose. We can try. Yeah, need to load. Maybe we can pick them off after the fight. Hi. So now we need to start fighting nobles and peace offer. That would be bad. We don't want peace. So we need to find nobles and execute them. Like, we still need to do genocide, but only for the empire. So then eventually, once I have killed like the Northern Empire and the Southern Empire, then we need to complete the quest, complete the banner, and then knock Western Empire down to 3 cities. That is requirement for the Weaken the Empire quest. So they need to be alive and have less than 4 cities, 3 cities. Then once we have Western Empire down to 3 cities, then we can finish them off and just completely kill the kingdom. And then it's basically done. But like the important parts are like avoid doing the banner quests until we can actually like finish the game pretty fast, because like we don't want the conspiracy stuff. But we also need to, so the first 2 kingdoms we can just execute everyone. But for the last one we can't do that because it would fail the Weaken the Empire quest. So we need to actually conquer their cities. That's basically the only thing you need to be careful of. Other than that, we just need to get strong enough in the beginning to fight the nobles and like defeat them in the battle. Now we should try to make war with some empire, but I don't have influence, so whatever. Hopefully they will declare war on Southern Empire, but I cannot influence it anyway, so... So what are your current Bannerlord campaigns? What do you try to do in the game? Or like, do you have any specific goals or specific campaign ideas that you're excited for at the moment? So I could just go negative. I could just like do my own war declaration here. Maybe it's worth. This will cost a lot of influence though. I guess we can just keep doing this over and over. Why do I lose that fight? That is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, the fighting part will actually be a lot harder with max difficulty. I wonder if there's like a good way to increase tactics skill. Lead the largest party. Everyone must have both. Must have highly steward. So are you planning on getting the leader of the masses, the leadership skill, and also the leadership ultimate perk, or the epic leadership perk? Like, in my world conquest at the end with the leader of the masses, I had like each of the clan parties was like 4 or like almost 300, just with leader of the masses and owning all the cities on the map. I wish my brother was not in an army. I think you can get like I mean, if you get the leadership ultimate perk, you can get crazy clan parties, right? Like at least 400 each, right? So that would be like 2,000 troops just from your clan. Well, this looks good. Let's see. I guess I need to go through all of these to figure out if they have prisoners for me. So now I try to trade all their prisoners so that I can execute them. Hopefully I have enough money. Okay, that should be everyone. Let's save first. Okay. Another army of 700. Hope they get caught. Well, I don't have enough money to buy their prisoners, so that's kind of... Okay. Oh, I should have actually taken the prisoners. So I can't trade with them because they already partnered with everyone there. So I guess they will get away for now, but at least the parties will be weaker, so I can fight them again later. Plus on your keeping count. That's nice. I need a life counter. Or maybe I don't need it now if you keep counting, but... So... all these parties are raiding the villages. So honestly, like, all the skills and all the character development stuff, it's kind of too hard to be like worthwhile thinking about. Like, you would need to spend so much resources in speedruns if you wanted to like develop a good character or think about your build or something. Like, it would take too much effort trying to build some skills. So like, all the skills in this game are kind of in a weird place where they're just not that worth like thinking about. Like, yeah, sure, I can put some points into tactics and pick all the broken stuff, but like, especially if I do auto resolve, only things that matter are medicine, steward, and tactics. So it's kind of like whatever. But like, if you are doing something like maximum clan parties, then of course, like, you can still optimize it with your skill choices. Maybe I need to take some prisoners and sell them, because The money situation is not very hot. I wish Nielsen was here. Okay. Not sure we can actually fight this. Okay. Okay, and now I should again try to trade for prisoners. Let's see, I'm not very organized at the moment, so I don't know which ones I can still barter with. Okay, I guess that's probably most of them. Okay, let's execute. Okay, let the brother go recruit, hopefully. Maybe we can go recruit from their villages. Give me those free recruits. Save some money this way. Million subs is kind of a lot. Also, like, to reach million, it might require a certain style, which has like more mass appeal. And that stuff is definitely not for like every content creator. Like, I don't think it's a good goal to just become a big streamer or big content creator. Like, you should first think about like, how do you actually provide value for a million people? Like, there is like tremendous amount of responsibility that comes from like actually having an audience. And like the kind of problem with social media is that a lot of these successful creators are really young and like inexperienced, and they don't really know what they want from life, and they just become big like overnight, or like not overnight, but like, I mean, of course they put in a lot of effort, but like they don't maybe have the life experience to like understand what it means to have a huge audience. So like you see some pretty weird stuff on Twitch, for example, like it's the people who are big but don't know what they want to do with their platform. Of course, there are like exceptions, like people like Mr. Beast or something, who like had very clear business plan from the beginning, or Ludwig. But like, especially on Twitch, a lot of the creators, a lot of the OG creators are like just people who wanted to play video games, and now they're really famous for some reason, like Soda Popping, or not calling names. I mean, they're great creators. Like, there's a reason why they're still on top. But like, a lot of the OG Twitch people are like people who just wanted to play games and are now like huge content creators, like out of the blue. Or like XQC. Like a lot of like XQC is kind of rare case because he was pro gamer. Like actual pro gamer when he became huge. Like, not many of the pros are actually like have made a good transition into being like big content creators. Yeah, some sort of gimmicky or crazy style. I mean, you need to have some sort of like level of excitement or like level of enthusiasm on the internet to become huge, pretty much. I think this is fine fight to take. If we can catch them, we should be able to. Maybe I should say like energy. Like, for example, I kind of like lack that sort of energy to like oh shoot, that was bad. Whatever. That was really bad. I accidentally let away one of the noble prisoners because the thing that chooses which prisoners to keep is stupid. Thanks for the good luck. I need to get some more money. I'm constantly kind of low on money. Like, keeping up this army costs a lot. Any other games? So kind of. So I want to sort of... I have some ideas for like SM64 or Super Mario 64 like speedrunning content. But I don't know if I want to stream that a lot, because like there's probably like very little overlap between people who watch Bannerlord speedruns and people who watch like SM64 speedruns. But like I have like video content idea for SM64, like just speedrunning thing. Casually, I might play like the Hollow Knight sequel Silk Song whenever that releases. But like I said, like I want to feel like the variety slots of my stream with the modding stuff. For the most part, I think. Like if I'm burned out from speedruns, I hopefully I can do the modding stuff. That's my like current thinking. What else? Like I could do Paradox games. I could play Crusader Kings. Probably will play Crusader Kings 3 at some point. I mean, I could play Crusader Kings 2 if there's any point in doing so. Factorio might be one game, so I have a lot of time in Factorio. Factorio is a great game. I might also like do speedruns of Factorio. I don't know. Like that game has like good speedrun. Like better than Bannerlord. But it's also kind of competitive, so it would be a longer project if I wanted to actually get good at it. I might do like some like Super Mario 64 speedruns on stream. Just like to end the stream and stuff, like not as like main content, but like like cool down after Bannerlord speedrun or something like that. Okay. Hopefully the Northern Empire is getting like thinned out. Long time to upload. Do you have like problems with your internet or? CK3 and Bannerlord are top 2 right now. Right after Total War. I haven't really got into CK3 yet. I played a lot of CK2, but like if you have interesting campaign ideas for CK3 and also like interesting like beginner ideas or something, I might do a CK3 stream at some point. Actually, I kind of want to wait for the expansion thing. Isn't there like CK3 expansion coming out soon? The Royal Court or something? Render them in very high quality. Interesting. Yeah, are you excited for the expansion? I find that the game seems kind of empty. Like that's the problem with a lot of Paradox games, like the base versions of the games. Like CK2, you have just a lot of events, especially like the life cycle or the way of life. Oh shit, I might get caught here. Especially the way of life stuff is really full of very interesting and cool events in CK2. So like going into CK3, the game feels kind of empty. Maybe it has been fixed somewhat already by the by some of the content patches. But like especially the way of life stuff, like didn't seem to be on par with CK2 yet, which was kind of like pushing me away from playing CK3 a lot. Like I just tried it out and it seemed really empty. Come on, okay. There's little to no content in a good amount of time. Nia's currently fighting, okay. Please don't join another army. Okay, just take the best prisoners. They don't have defenders, right? No? Oh, I can't even. Brother, come back. Okay, I need to go sell my prisoners and loot. But where? Rotai maybe? Hello, Raymond. So what sort of content would you want to have in CK3? Like, is it just more events or like more mechanics or... like stuff like I don't know if you're familiar with other Paradox games, but like would you like to see something like the societies or the factions from EU4? What are they called? Or would you see more events and more like flavor, more cultures? Or like more religion mechanics, or like more like Mongol mechanics, or I mean, there's lots of things they could add, to be fair. $76 to go. Still keeping count. That would be a good title, good content, like the stream ends when I hit 1,000 subs. But that would also be like this incentive for people to actually, if the stream is good, then it would be this incentive for people to sub. So that would be bad. Let's just catch this party quick. Okay. One thing that also is of course super annoying about max difficulty run is not being able to catch the parties as easily. Bit of everything. Yeah. So it's kind of hard because like there's so many like different areas that they could focus on. Like for example, like in Hearts of Iron 4, they do like each expansion is pretty much just focused on one like group of nations. Like maybe they can touch maybe few countries in each expansion. So it's very slow to like fill out the game with content. Like you need to wait until there's expansion for literally like every part of the world. And like some of that is bound to happen for like CK3 as well. There will be like one expansion for merchants, one expansion for Mongols, and all that stuff. Once again, like same shit again. Same thing happened with CK2, of course. So like maybe in 20 years it will be full of content like CK2 is now. I need to check if I have, well, I don't think I have any more noble prisoners, so let's just sell everything. Buy some more food. Now I have some money actually, so closer to being able to buy more. So once I execute everyone, the kingdom will be destroyed. And the plan is to destroy Empire. Oh. So it's the easiest way to destroy the kingdom. Or destroy the Empire. The easiest way to destroy the Empire is just to kill all the Empire culture nobles. Like, it's way easier than trying to conquer all the fiefs one by one. Also as the nobles die, it will get weaker, the faction will get weaker over time. So now I think we want to continue just raiding Northern Empire. So I think I will again try to force war declaration by myself. No, yeah, declare war on Southern Empire, that's fine. We can do that. So now, okay, I don't have to make my own declaration for Northern Empire. If we want to fight Southern, that's fine. I just want to keep Hussites away from fighting non-Empire factions. Because there's no point for me to fight non-Empire factions. We just need to destroy Empire. And over time, as they lose more and more nobles, also the other non-Empire factions will be strong enough to fight them more. And hopefully the Western Empire will lose their cities to someone else so that we can get the Weaken the Empire quest done. The Weaken the Empire requires that the Empire kingdoms control less than 4 cities. So at some point the Empire kingdoms need to control very few cities, so I will execute everyone from North and South Empire, and then we have to conquer some cities from Western. Let's try to get the brother back. I could actually make third party. I should do that, I guess. Maybe I want to fight... Ah, it's kind of awkward. Oh. Misclick. Kind of awkward. I wish my brother was closer to me. Let's just try to fight this. See what happens. It's not really worth though, is it? Maybe we can bait him to Kuzai territory and fight them here. I need to make a third clan party. Okay, they turn around. Yeah, let's just make the third party and go from there. Keep all the infantry. Then I might put 1 point in Steward or something. That should be fine. Walk it off is pretty good. Let's sell some more stuff. And hopefully my clan parties can keep growing. So executing everyone is the easiest way to make Empire really weak. Niatin's party is attacked. I think my brother might be dead. Yep. Oh well. She doesn't have any engineering, any steward skill. So peace offer already for Southern Empire. This war with Southern didn't go very well. Just lost brother and haven't really captured any nobles. Okay. Get some more troops from the villages. Yeah, I want to pay my brother's ransom, and he can start a new party. Not available for some time. Okay. Let's just recruit some more. That might be a hard fight for me. If we can get my other clan party, it would be better. He doesn't start third party. That's perfect, if we can catch them. Oh, don't escape, please. Oh, that's so stupid. I need more horses, I guess. So what are you excited for in 2022? New year. Well, not so new anymore, but kind of new still. For me, of course, like getting more involved in this YouTube thing, like will hopefully be big for me. Also, like I'm actually really excited for the mod project. Sounds like it could be really fun, like trying to actually make a good custom game for in Bannerlord. Yeah. I'm really excited for the modding stuff as well. I can't catch anyone. It's an issue. So the game that I would be making will be based on like inspired by like old Finnish freeware game called Arena 5. It's like freeware game from like early 2000s, I want to say. It's like super indie, really fun. I want to try to recreate it like kind of faithfully in Bannerlord. Of course, the fights will be very different because it will kind of use the Bannerlord engine for the fights. But like tongue-in-cheek gladiator manager game with stuff like angry fans and angry board of directors and stuff like that. Come on, I cannot catch anyone. I really need to... really need to like just bait them to like cliff sides or and stuff. So the original game is like, it's very famous. I mean, it will be sufficiently different, I think, just because of the different engine and the Bannerlord fights. Like it cannot be exactly the same game anyway, because like changing the fights will make it very different already. I don't want to make it too complicated though. Like the concept is already very like complete, like self-contained. I cannot catch anyone. Come on, this one we have to be able to catch. I should discard my prisoners somewhere. Let's just go to the city. Can we fight this one? So like usually you'd think that like game concept gets better if you add more stuff, but like probably you just need to like refine what you already have. So it's not perhaps necessary to add more stuff to make it more exciting. Okay, we at least catch this one. And like a lot of the deciding factor if it would be good or not is like how much strategy there is and like how balanced the fights are and like stuff like that. Oh, that looks interesting. Well, we did eventually get some Southern Empire prisoners. Oh no, he's running away, but he has my quest. Oh, desert horses. I don't want to buy desert horses. I want to get rid of my prisoners. Check that there's no nobles. Also check that they don't have any nobles. Oh, probably they sold already their prisoners. It should be fine. Yeah. Okay, we are at war with Northern Empire again. I should probably go there. If we can maybe finish Northern Empire. The cheapest horses are the Empire ones. So just those. Nothing else really matters except the price. Wait. don't think I can catch this, or it will be kind of difficult. And also this army here lurking. It's making things kind of awkward. Let's just go fight Northern Empire. There should be a lot of clans that are really weak already. And maybe we can catch this one. Oh, well, we made peace. I mean, Flasson, if it's not too complicated, I can maybe... maybe I know the answer already. Okay, let's see if we can finish Northern Empire. I don't want to check Discord now, but I can read chat. Well, I mean, maybe it can wait, but... Oh, spoilers. Hahaha. Okay, when I'm done. I need to recall everyone to get some more movement speed. I should get some cheap horses, but... well, actually my other parties are faster, so that's actually kind of convenient. Oh, they lost? Wait, what? Need to wait for the other party to come in range. And now we can fight with advantage. Let me inspect your troops. One of these should have prisoner for me. Yep, now I can execute. Let's just check the other one as well, Niathan and Sora. Okay, let's go to Friendly City now and try to sell stuff off. Fastest army speed. I mean, technically you can have like 7 or whatever, like is your party speed can also be your army speed. I think it's only tied to like how many troops you have. I need to try to find prisoners. So Lud and Sechen didn't have anything. Then everyone must be here. I don't want this one. Those ones should be fine. 7,000 expensive prisoners. This is like actually kind of like the US prison system, right? Like they are profiting from the incarcerated. Huh, interesting. Right? Isn't that how prisons work in US? Like they are just trying to get more prisoners so they can sell them off for profit. At least that's what I've heard. We got a good haul. We can ransom and sell everything. The step horses are already much more affordable than the Azurai horses, right? So maybe I just buy the horses here. Oh, I'm really heavy. I have a lot of grain. You like the background music? I got like Pretzel Rocks, which is like a copyright-free, kind of like DMCA-free Spotify. So that's actually like a topic that I have some opinions on, like how a lot of people play like copyrighted music. I don't think it's good. Like even if you're a very small streamer, I don't think you should be playing copyrighted music, like especially since there is like good alternatives that are like legal. $75 to go. Actually, do I have thieves? I haven't even checked. No, they haven't given me anything. Sniff. Not that I really need, but well, like so far I've been kind of happy, or yeah, happy with the Pretzel Rocks service. Like the music seems to be quite good on average. Do I need to go through these again if I can trade with them for prisoners or not? Okay, this seems to be a different army. So I can barter with these guys. They don't have any prisoners, why? I skipped Horunag? I don't have money for this shit. I actually don't have enough money for this. I don't want to give away 30 step horses. No, thank you. So having thief would be nice for income. At least. Like, what? Please give me something. I guess I sell some beer and cheese. gain 2 points in trade skill for my excellent trades. So I should maybe check how close to dying Northern Empire actually is. Okay. Wait, one of these guys should have... You have prisoner that I want to execute. Oh. Rest can be released for money. Oh. There's actually like lots of great like free music, like musicians are like one breed where there isn't actually that much of a difference between like people who just do it for passion or like aren't famous but are actually like really good, and then the people who are like famous and make lots of money. So like there's a ton of really good free music, but it's just like the issue is just finding it. So let's see, they have plenty of clans. Most of the clans are down to just like 1 or 2 members though. So Northern Empire has like 10 nobles left. Let's see if I could beat this army or this party. That would be kind of huge. Okay, I didn't get prisoner directly. Okay, this is kind of awkward. The north is pretty close to being destroyed, yes. Okay. Now we can't quite see all their prisoners, but they should be kind of free of noble prisoners. Let's see if we can find these guys. Reso's Castle. Ioria. There. Do they have more people? Yes. Okay, all their nobles seem to be somewhere far from the actual fighting. So let's just go there. To the west. Okay, there's one. There's another one. But I can't fight them at the same time. Not really. Maybe I could, but should I try it? Should be fine. It seems fine. Could maybe take more troops to my... I don't know, it should matter actually. Let's try this. Let's take like at least the horsemen. Let's try like this. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. Now everyone is almost dead, and we are also kind of screwed. Well, this is one way to train tactics. Why did it throw me on the other side of the fucking... whatever. It teleported me to the other side of the... Oh, the pursuing parties, so I was in the middle of them even though... They don't want to let me in? That's kind of rude. I'm vassal of the same kingdom and they didn't want to let me in to the castle. Do you think there should be a divorce system in the game? Not necessarily. I mean, at least that the way the marriage is balanced right now, that divorce would be even more broken. Probably. Unless it costs like a lot of money. But also like it's probably like period accurate or whatever to not have divorce, or at least it should be really hard. Not that Bannerlord is specifically about any period of history or about historical accuracy anyway, but personally I don't really need divorce mechanic. Not against it either though. Well, at least we leveled some tactics. Well, let's see. Makep. Oh, he's probably prisoner, right? Locana Castle. So 2 have been seen near Locana Castle. Both my clan parties are wounded. And need more recruits. And we got a peace offer from Northern Empire. So hopefully these clan parties can recruit fast, and then I can call them to my army again. Let's recruit some more. We decided to make peace. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea though. Whatever. Do I want to pay influence for this? Sure. The war decorations are so expensive for whatever reason. North is almost dead, so let's just kill South. It's fine. We can still keep killing Empire nobles this way as well. So what do you think about the max difficulty settings? Like, so the trade-off is basically that everything happens a bit slower. So like, well, in general, the gameplay is a bit slower. Everything is, I need to be more careful in fights. It's not as easy to catch parties. And I guess so overall, I think the pace will be lower, which I would imagine it's negative for a lot of people. but I might be wrong about that. And of course, like the upside, I think, is that it's sort of more interesting probably for people, like to see how the problem solving, or see the problem solving of like having to fight through difficult battles. And like I'd imagine most people, or at least a lot of people, that also play on this difficulty. Like the thing that kind of like yeah, basically worries me is that like it's pretty much the same stuff. Like I don't have to change any of my strategies. Everything is just a bit harder and slower. And of course, like trying to do a speed run, it's not generally a very good thing to go slow. It needs to be harder, so you like speedruns on harder difficulty? Would you like to see World Conquest on max difficulty as well? They want peace. Yeah, I guess a lot of people who like watch Bannerlord are also kind of like on board with slow gameplay. I mean, the game is kind of slow already, so it makes sense. Can I recruit this? Yes, sure can. So I could pay off my... I think I need to pay off my prisoner rating if I want to trade at Musea. Yeah. How much is it? 8,000. Hahaha, I don't have enough money to pay my... whatever, the crime rating penalty, so I have to go to Mageb. I'm losing money so fast. It's kind of crazy. I'm losing money so fast. Still, they didn't give me any beefs. Yep. That is just excellent. So now I think I have to just spend or waste my influence and do my own war declaration, because I don't even have money for this shit. I don't have money for anything. Hi Ananda. I have to... find some additional sources of income. But what would be a good source? Maybe I need to disband my clan parties. It's kind of sad, but caravan ambush. I mean, sure. How much do they pay? What's the best weapon to craft for money? I mean, if you can get the short pine shaft in pole arms, you can make crazy money with those short pine shaft pole arms. Other than that, you just have to make the best two-handed swords you can. It's so sad though that I have to actually disband days. Whatever. Worked so hard for all those clan parties, but whatever. Saneopa. You are at Epicrodea. Wolf Castle. What? All of them are still somewhere in the west. I don't have any workshops, no. I don't have any sources of passive income. I guess this is kind of test run, like also see if this is viable and stuff. Like for World Conquest, I would of course get caravans. So in World Conquest I will have passive sources of income, but in this one I thought that I don't really need the renown from the trade 125. So I don't even need to reach clan tier 4 until much later. Avoiding parties? I don't want to fight these mercenaries, it doesn't achieve anything. So why am I so slow? I should have executed this. Yeah, I probably need some sort of passive income source in future, but like now I think I would just continue with whatever I have. Like, I should have had like thieves already, they should have given me something, but I guess they don't like me. Like, I've been vassal for... We've conquered plenty of stuff, but they just didn't give me anything. So I'm kind of like, in this run, missing out on plenty of passive income that I should kind of have. Like, I don't want to fight these mercenaries, like, it doesn't achieve anything. What did I do to make them not like me? I don't know, no idea. But like, usually they still give you one castle at the beginning at least. Like in the past, if I've done this, I've always got at least one thief. But it's whatever. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. I probably have like minus 100 with Monchuk, minus 90, minus 98 with Monchuk, so yeah. And there is that. So, where are you, Krios? Wait, where is that even? Oh, there. Should I go hunt Samantha? So there's one noble here. Hello, stop motion Prime. Yeah, I guess you could wait until you have one thief before you start chopping people's heads off. Can you actually buy this army even though you have no negative influence? No. Haven't seen facecam. It's kind of new thing. So one issue right now is that Northern Empire has 2, 4, 6, 8 mercenary clans. Eight mercenary clans. Thanks. Don't need marriage. I mean, I am married already, like at the very beginning. I got married for High Steward. Yeah, High Steward and money at the very beginning. Like in the beginning, at Bannerlord difficulty, it's hard to fight, hard to win auto-resolve battles if you cannot get more troops through higher steward. They are so full of these mercenaries. So this guy was Demeos. I wonder if they are prisoner. What is Demeos? Up there, raiding. Oh. You can get more party speed by dropping some prisoners. So many freaking mercenaries, whatever. I mean, right now I'm not managing it very well. Best way to farm influence. It should be just doing hostile actions on villages. Epinosa. I mean, this mercenary swarm that they have is kind of ridiculous. Let's see. It's so close though. 58. They were left with 58 troops. I guess we just try again. What is happening? Why can't I click them? Okay. Okay, this time they were left with 200. Here comes the Band of the Hawk. I guess we just let them loose. But so the fastest way to get in renown, and I guess also influence, is pretty much just like going around villages. Because there's lots of them and you can just keep fighting them over and over and over. So you don't have to keep like looking for fights. Other than that, you can gain influence through policies, but as vassal it can be hard to get them. This is actually so stupid. The amount of mercenaries they have is just silly. So like, the one thing that definitely is kind of really unfortunate about this current state of the game is like how the AI doesn't really have an economy, or the AI nobles have infinite money all the time. So like in situations like this, it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating when the AI kingdom has infinite money and can just buy every single mercenary on the map. Why did it move me on the other side? What is this? They freed all my prisoners, of course. So like, I don't think it's very good gameplay that when Kingdom is about to die, they just get 8 mercenary clans. But just my opinion. I'm sure it is well thought out somehow. They have to but at least if we actually manage to kill the Northern Empire, the mercenary clans will die as well. I should have thought that, I guess, would be some loot for me. Yeah, there's lots of anti-snowball mechanics in the game. That is very true. And like, I saw that on the forums somewhere there was some dev posting like simulations of like how balanced the game is, meaning that like how nothing happens. So like they are just trying to optimize for like the game being kind of stable, but they ran like simulations that like if we run 100 years of simulation, then 80% of the time nothing happens to the power balance or the balance of the factions. And it's seen as kind of like good thing, but I'm not sure it is actually a good thing. Like, it's debatable. I mean, it has its upsides. So this is the last guy of his clan. Oh, but he's here, right? Yep. So there's no way I can actually kill him because he's walking around with army of 300. If I didn't have to disband my clan parties, I could maybe fight this, but right now not. We'll just have to figure out something else or wait until the army disbands. Do they actually lose their mercenaries if they're not at war? Do you know? Like over time they probably won't recruit anymore, at least. So I can at least get some money off of this, like off of the ransoms for these mercenaries. You don't think so? Yeah. Well. Oh wait, what? That's actually a actual noble. Really? I don't win this fight. So I could wait until Monchuk comes to help me. That might be a good plan. Right. Great. We can execute the Emperor. I mean, there's some chance that I could have won it after like few attempts, but this worked out fine. I think Monchuk helped me and we still got the prisoner, so this was overall just win-win. Very lucky that we actually got the prisoner. Let's buy some more food, stuffs, whatever. Actually, yeah, I can take my brother to my party. And also, staying at Uzek Castle. Oh, there. I can take my wife party as well. Wait, how does this work? Okay. I wasn't sure how to recruit through the dialogue, but like that. So, peace offer. Northern Empire is down to 2 nobles. They are at Velos and Musea. Oh. Let's see if we can actually find them. Magazine. Seen at Diasma. Do I actually need to fight these guys? Ah. I don't even win. I guess they know better since they're chasing me. Now I have 26k banked, so I could maybe start one more clan party. But it would take some time until they are useful anyway. Okay. 122. I need to beat them now, I think, but how? They grow so fast. So if I could somehow beat this army, it would be huge. Well, now it's too big already. So fun. Good gameplay. So my only hope is that they somehow ran into our army, Kusite army, that will beat them. Okay, they're already fighting here. Oh, that's siege fight. This seems to be a massacre. Okay, they abandoned the siege. Somehow we need to finish this kingdom off to get rid of these mercenaries. But it is very hard. Okay. Very mature jokes. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. I wonder how those spam bots, like, why can't YouTube just filter those out? It seems so easy to filter. Like, those have been around like as long as I've been on the platform, pretty much. Like at least a few months, exact same spam bots. Tips on tactics during battle. I mean, Strat Gaming has lots of good fight guides. I think the most OP thing I have seen is splitting your archers. Like, very easy thing to do and very effective. Just split your archers into 2 or 3 groups and try to spread them out. It's also easy to do with the battle order system. Just set up your battle orders so that your archers are in like 2 or 3 groups and click them to be like far away from each other. So now we have the Emperor right here. So if I just do this, I have to fight them alone. Oh, that was not what I was meant to click at all. So we want to fight the Emperor somehow with the army. If possible. But the army is not interested in fighting. Maybe I can win this fight, let's see. They don't want to fight me, so I should be maybe stronger. I'm not. So my wife's party is right here. Can I somehow do this? I will lose other resolve, right? Yup. So how do we actually fight this? How do I actually fight this? Hi Strats, welcome. Run is going not too great at the moment, but so I'm almost finished with killing the Northern Empire. Northern Empire has only 2 nobles left. But they hired 8 mercenary clans. So now it is very hard to finish them off because all the map is just filled with these mercenary clans. But it's fine. Just take some time to finish off this kingdom, and once they are done, things will get much easier. I almost got second to last noble. He's right here and alone at the moment, so I can maybe snipe him. So now we're down to just 1 noble. And if I can snipe this guy, then we get rid of 5 clans, at least 5 nobles. But it's going kind of slow, but at least some progress is made. We were just talking about your strategy guides. For tactics. Someone asked about tactics, and I don't have strong opinions on tactics. What am I doing? I was supposed to look for last seen at Makeb. She's prisoner, right? No? Let's see, more horses. Not too many though. Actual battle tactics, yes. Last seen at Makeb. I wonder if she's prisoner somehow, somewhere. But like, how about, yeah, I think the splitting the archers is super legit tactic and probably like way OP. The last noble is right here. Can I get her out somehow? We need to peace out, right? Yeah, we need to peace out. But I cannot probably influence that. Listen to Art of War. So we need to peace out so that the last remaining noble is freed from prison, and then we can declare war immediately after. And get this over with. It said the election started. Okay. So why? Oh, this is me, right? Okay. So I can get finally a fee for myself. That's nice. Then we can make the third party. And give them a bunch of crap. Take out the garrison troops. Well, let's just take everything. And then we should somehow well, hopefully we can declare peace soon. As long as this last noble is a prisoner, this war has kind of no purpose. I mean, the run is going fine. I mean, this is just something that, like, I think this will be the standard for max difficulty runs anyway. Like, there will just be like some hiccups, and like, since the game is kind of slow, like each hiccup will cost a lot of time. It's just how it is. Have to readjust the expectations. How do we get this last noble out? I could just go like fight the Southern Empire already. Yeah, so to complete the main quests, I will first kill all the nobles in Northern and Southern empires. Then we will have only one left. Then I need to bring Western Empire down to 3 cities to complete, and then I can complete the banner. That will mean after you complete the banner, there is weaken the empire quest, which requires that empire has less than 4 cities. So I can do that before doing the banner. So when you do the banner, you get what's it called, conspiracy thing. So you don't want to, the conspiracy is annoying, so you don't want to do that. So instead you just fulfill the condition to weaken the empire before doing the banner. So then after you have them down to, but you have to bring the last empire down to 3 cities, because like if you kill the last one, then the quest will bug out and it will never complete. So after you have done the weaken the empire quest, then you are free to just kill the last kingdom, and then you're done. The last part of the quest is like a war with like some sort of war score thing, but you don't need to worry about that. If you just kill the last guy, then the quest will finish. I think they are catching up, unfortunately. We just need to farm some tactics XP. She is still a prisoner. Okay. My wife is in another army. Not that I particularly need her services right now, but I really think the only thing we can do is just go to war with Southern Empire already. Otherwise I just have to wait. Oh, there's peace offer. Please accept this. What happened? There was peace offer, but did they just ignore it? Did Monchuk veto the peace offer? You get so much more influence as independent king. The influence gain as vassal is kind of really poor, losing 0.5 each day from Sacred Majesty. Like maybe it's even worth just doing your own kingdom, but I'm not sure about that. Tsaneopa. Okay, she is free now. Okay, let's go find her then. Now I think we need to act. Yeah. Going to clan tier 4 is definitely a bit slow. I'm almost there though in this run, but Alatus. Wait, where is Alatus? Why don't I see it? Oh, up there. I need to find her. There. Okay, and this should be the last noble, right? Okay, let's see what happens. It turns toward Sergia. I think that's fine. I think it would be preferable if it would go to us, but this should be fine. Northern Empire is finally destroyed. No, don't declare on Sturgia. Idiots. We want to go to war with Southern Empire. So like another nice thing about making your own kingdom would be being able to control the inheritance. Yeah, I think we just declare ourselves on the Southern Empire. Let's just raid this village and then we will have war with Southern Empire and we can keep doing the stuff that matters, which is killing Empire. So I can just make my own war declaration. Monchuk be damned. Okay. Let's throw away some of the worst prisoners. Okay. Get the prisoner and execute. So for real-time renown grind, the villages are still so good. Like for speedrun I would just, the morale change doesn't really change anything, of course, because everything is auto-resolved. Okay. See you, Strat. Let me see what the message was. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know any other good ways to gain renown, gain morale except winning fights. Yeah, max food variety, but the food penalty, the food bonus is capped to like isn't like 7 times 2 with the perk. Like 14 is not that much. 1100 army. What is that? Okay, disband and get more speed and then reform the army. Oh, leadership also increases morale, right? Yeah. Wages are late. I'm again out of money. Well. Satch. I was going to get rid of soldiers for lower wages, but apparently they want to just lose the fight instead. Okay, whatever. Apparently my other parties didn't want to follow me, so that's cool. But now can you please follow me so that we can fight this army? And we can lower our wages. Okay, then. Alternatively, you can just run to the big stack and then... I don't have that much equipment to sell, like, it's not patched, it works, but I mean the real glitch is like the part where you make the smith weapons, right? You make lots of weapons yourself, crafted weapons. So I'm just really actually poor, so I need to disband my parties again. I'm just actually poor. But like for world conquest and maybe in the future, I think it makes sense to do caravans in the beginning. I was kind of on the fence about the caravans, because I need to find a way to get trade 125 fast from the campaign start. So like from the Battania start, we have the trade route from Seonon to Marunoth to get trade 125 really fast. I want to find something similar for campaign start. So then I can get caravans and get money from those. Get some passive income coming in the beginning. So now this war with Sturgia is kind of really annoying. I lost my only fief already. Sad. And we peaced out with Southern Empire, which is not what I want at all. Yeah, so I think if I do this again, I would get the 125 trade, get caravans for money as well as renown. And try to get to clan tier 4 and make my own kingdom. This vassal business, I don't know. I mean, there are some benefits to being vassal, like I can buy prisoners every now and then. But I think having your own kingdom is pretty strong. Caravans are worth after some time. They also create renown. So it would be kind of both for money and for renown. Okay, so we made peace with Sturgia. That's good. So now we can hopefully get more support in this Southern Empire war. Oh, I have prisoner right here. I should have executed. Whatever. Managed to do it in time. So we execute the Empire Noble and let the mercenaries be. So for this, it's nice to be in a kingdom. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. It's nice to be in a kingdom because I can influence like the war somewhat. Like my idea was that if I am in Kusite Kingdom, then I can, as a vassal, influence the war and make sure that they're constantly fighting one of the Empire factions. And that is kind of what I've been doing. So, and also like, they have definitely helped with the war. Multiple times I've used their armies to fight my battles for me. But I need to find more Southern Empire nobles. And we get ransom offer for the Merclord. I could just start killing these Western Empire nobles as well, but maybe we do things one step at a time. There's one. Just trap them against the mountain. Okay. Okay. Some progress. Oh, that looks good for me. Like this, the Kusites are definitely helping with the war effort. Every now and then. Oh, I can use this party as a bait. Nice. And then trade for their prisoners. This party is has been very effective bait so far. Now I think I just want to fight them. No. Okay, they got away. Okay. We are making some progress again. So what is your favorite faction? Like, do you just... I guess everyone picks Patania player characters, right? For the racial bonus. What about, like, which kingdom to join as a vassal? Do you have favorite kingdoms to join? started playing Vatania. Vatania is broken. What do you mean he gives all the fears? Gives them to you? Yeah, that's... I agree with Fesson, like chasing Kusites is kind of not very fun. Let's see if... Can we find more pickoffs? This run? Or... this run. Hopefully... What would I say? Hopefully this is over in like 2 hours or so. If this takes a lot more than 2 hours, then I'm kind of sad. Yeah, I'll check it out. Check it after it is done. Thanks for stopping by, Fesson. Let's see. Anika Castle. I guess they're a prisoner. Oh. Damn, I missed a prisoner. Well, whatever. Happens. Fesson has some question about what happened in his campaign. He wanted me to look at. Let's see. I think... Oh no, that was previous episode. I think Fesson just had that thing happen to him. Rebels inheriting. So it should be something new. Like just 1 or 2 episodes ago, Rebels inherited some kingdom in his campaign. Okay. So Ananda, you do music for your videos like as a hobby, right? Or do you do music outside your videos? I think I will kick these prisoners. I don't think it's worth the speed decrease. Oh, and I pressed the wrong button. Right now, only when you do video. Your style is very sort of, well, distinctive, right? Muse score. Yeah, some sort of software. I don't know much about well, music in general, I guess. Well, I know Fruity Loops. I guess there's like other similar software for making electronic music. I have guitars but no amps or recording gear. It's like joke with no punchline. Yeah? And what about like oh, there's all sorts of synthesizers, right? Like chip tunes and stuff. That's cool, right? Oh. I remember there was some like there was some like really old school program that had like all the 8-bit synthesizers from the different like game consoles, because like in the 8-bit era of gaming, like all the consoles had like different sound chips that actually had like distinctive sounds, and there's like a bunch of people who are like fans of like specific chips from this era, and there was some software that was like made for all this like synthesizer, like old console synthesizer music. And of course there was like some crazy scene around this whole thing, because why not? Sounds like esoteric enough that of course people would do it. Oh my, I hate when, I need to remember not to do that, but so what happened again is that I tried to discard some prisoners, and by default it discards the noble prisoners first. I really need to stop discarding noble prisoners. It's not too bad. Also, you have like origin story for your copyright-free music. Oh, what is going on with my flux? I need to remove my flux again, I think. How do I do this? I need to get rid of my flux somehow. Okay. Yeah, so I just use like, well, all my music right now comes from like Pretzel Rocks, which is supposedly YouTube safe. Hopefully I don't need to make my own music because I can't. But like, I actually already like the, I don't know, probably YouTube music library didn't exist when you started, but like, the YouTube music library is actually pretty good as well. Like, there's a bunch of interesting stuff there if you want to dig a bit. I don't know if you have looked at the YouTube music library. Let's see if I can get rid of my prisoners. But so far, yeah, so far my music comes from Pretzel Rocks and seems to be pretty good. Feel like it's pretty good service. Can I fight this together with that party? Yes. Great. But I didn't get the prisoner. I didn't ransom my prisoners. I need more troops. Running kind of low, can't even fight this. Well, with 121 tactics, is it worth it though? I could maybe fight this. No, this seems like easier prey, or not. They have friends. Well, what? I'm massive favorite even though the numbers are even, so I guess they had poor quality soldiers. What do you do in real life, if you don't mind me asking? Like, I'm kind of interested in, like, in general, what do people in this community do? Like, a lot of people, or it's actually like, on average, seems to be older than you think. Like just looking at the YouTube analytics and stuff. Like by far the most common age range is like 25 to 35. And then like other age ranges are kind of a lot rarer. So I would assume that most people are already like mostly done with school. At least. And then we have like, I mean, Fezon is granddaddy, and then we have like Strat, who is already like has business and stuff, has done a lot of real world jobs. Probably we had a lot of like IT people because of the strategy genre, but I don't know. I myself worked as software engineer, so which you might guess from the fact that I'm going to mod making. I haven't really done much game development though, but some. And I know enough about, I've heard enough stories about the commercial game development that I don't really want to go there. Let's see, does this army have prisoners? No, right? Oh, well, they have some. They have actually... They do actually have noble prisoner. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, maybe not. Huh? Wait, what? Maybe I was looking at this one. They for sure have prisoners. What? Sorry to hear that, Ananda. Do you have any ideas what you might do in the future? Or, I mean, I guess it's none of my business, but I mean, sometimes it's also fine to do nothing for a while if it's not financially impossible. But health setbacks really suck. Oh, actually, can you talk me about the battle? Nice of you to tell me about Nezaret's folly before I execute you. Nezaret's folly. I could maybe go do a loop around the Azurai Desert to get more nobles for the Folly quest. I don't know, maybe it's not necessary yet. I can do it later. Prisoner at your guru's castle. I've kind of given up on like a professional career. I mean, I was never really too big into professional career anyway, but also I guess technically for health reasons, although maybe not honestly, but I don't really. I don't really worry too much about that stuff. And right now I have this YouTube thing, which is kind of fun. Let's see. Hopefully we are making some progress on... Yeah, it looks pretty good. Most plants are down to just a couple of nobles. Making some progress on the Southern Empire. What did you miss? Not much. We were talking about music and I'm just getting pretty close to finishing Southern Empire. Just need to patrol around, try to find people. So for the world conquest in the future, I have some plans that will make this part of the game less repetitive. Maybe like I will do in the world conquest runs, I will do noble recruitment in the future, like clan recruitment. I didn't think it was worth for this because it requires trade 300 to be done effectively. I didn't want to get trade 300 in this run. But I have plans that I think should let you like speed this part of the game a lot. It's like you can use trade 300 to get a lot of money, because like for clan recruitment you need mainly just a lot of money. So I had this idea that you can use trade 300 to sell, like you first kill a kingdom and inherit their fiefs, and then you sell them for money. And then you can use that money to recruit a bunch of nobles back to your kingdom. And then you need to kill less. I think it should work out. Of course, you still need to execute a lot of people and run around a lot, but let's see, they have probably a lot of prisoners somewhere. Feels like a lot of people are at Oderusa Castle. Most likely prisoners. But I can't do anything about it unless I somehow get the castle for myself, but that's not going to happen. So maybe we just go to Western Empire now. That might be the next step if I can't find anything here. There's one. Oh. Well, they have army here. Only way for me to fight them is maybe to pull them to this army. Yeah, that looks actually good. They will attack this army, and then I can come to the rescue. Okay, and we make peace, so that sucks. Can't even get the beef. And I don't have enough influence for war declaration anyway. So then do they want to fight? Nope. There is support for war against Azerai, which sounds kind of awful. So let's just instead make our own war declaration on Southern Empire again. Try to force this fight. Probably should have done that immediately, so that the army, when the army was still here, but I wasn't so sure. Can we fight this? Nope. They won't help us in this fight, but now they will if we can catch them. Oh. Okay, great. Oh, I got both of them as my own prisoners. That was really lucky. And they still have a bunch of noble prisoners as well. One might be merged though. Kara is Valeria. Valeria is at least okay, so there's one more noble prisoner here. And that's it. Now, oh, there's one noble here. We're kind of back to this uncomfortable amount of mercenary situation. Okay, but I can separate one actual noble here, so that's good. Okay. Can we find more nobles? Okay, that's good. Actually, I don't think having prisoners is worth at this point anymore. At least I want to try to avoid taking prisoners now. We have some sort of buffer of money. This is very convenient siege for me. If I can just isolate this Rusticus party as well. That would be great. Kind of playing with fire here. I could help them. Maybe I can try this. If I don't lose too much, then it should be fine. My favorite way to play Bannerlord. Wait, what? Darim Kenov. I was looking for Something starting with R. Wait, I need to click through these menus real quick. I think right now I'm most comfortable, at least with this type of play. Historically, I've done a lot of the sort of Mongol playstyle with Conscard and completely broken Conscard armies and just running around with really fast army. It's really nice to have lots of campaign map movement speed. My favorite build, yeah, probably just Horse Archer. But they should have at least Mina and probably someone else. Talrik Oros. Maybe I just buy them and worry about later if they were nobles or not. Maybe that's fine. This guy is not noble. No. Shouldn't there be like Mina or someone? Yeah, Mina is still here somewhere. I guess I can't get that. Actually, I'm kind of like secretly hoping that like I can get like super deep into modding. Like this would be like a year or so at least of work, but like trying to actually fix some of the perceived issues in the campaign and like make like total overhaul mod for the campaign as well. Then hopefully I could say that my favorite way of playing Bannerlord is like playing my own mod. Why am I so slow? This should be fine. But like the fighting part of the game is still really fun. Like like the game just needs a bit more like reasons why you fight. I think that's something than like better kingdom dynamics or something. Like I think the diplomacy mod is already pretty good at fixing some of the more glaring issues. Okay, I need more troops. I don't want to talk too much about like what I would do for campaign mode because that project is like so far into the future. If it's going to happen. It's kind of like kind of hard to say like how would you make fighting more meaningful somehow? Like the fights are fun, but it just feels that there's like something missing. Kind of. That's the feeling that I get, kind of. Other eye are made a war declaration. Let's see, Mina. Like, I was doing my first kingdom run, first player kingdom speedrun. I was doing actual fighting, like not auto-resolving everything. And it was like really fun for maybe an hour. Just fighting a lot of fights and being like really powerful. Like doing a lot of damage yourself. Really fun, like fighting for an hour and doing tons of like killing a bunch of people with your completely OP polearm. But like after an hour or so of like slaughtering people, it just gets like numbing. And I think it will be better. Oh. If there was like less fights, but the fights were somehow more meaningful. Oh, wait, but okay, I was confused. Okay. Like it would be nice if you could have like a couple of really epic fights, like let's say every 3 hours of gameplay. I think that would be really cool. And like less of like really generic chasing people. Because the thing is that like even in history, field battles were actually really rare. Like if you think about the conditions for field battle, it's like two sides both think that they're going to win. It's like condition for, or another possibility is that like faster party is going to win, which and faster typically means smaller. So like it's kind of I think there should be some mechanics that drive you to like meaningful fights. Maybe quests. Maybe maybe better war mechanics. Like I think just changing a bit about like how the wars work. Might already get you to some better place. What do you think about cohesion in sieges? You can't boost it. I don't like it. Like I think the army cohesion doesn't make sense to me in the first place. Like I think the sieges are already kind of underpowered. Like, I think sieges should be better, basically. Like, the city should run out of food faster and stuff. But I mean, also like sieges are not very compelling gameplay, so I kind of understand like why it might be a good thing that sieges are kind of bad. Let's see. Can I find this Lavinia Castle? He's probably a prisoner at Lavinia Castle. And their clan has no one else left, so it would be great if I could kill him, but probably won't be able to. They won't let me even go look. I can actually see it here. This is something that I... So they have 2 prisoners at Lavinia Castle. Yeah. Most of them seem to be prisoners already. So let's go to Western Empire then. Start killing Western Empire. What's the final of main quest? So there is like, after you complete the banner, you have the conspiracy quest, during which you're supposed to knock down the empire to 4 or less than 4 cities. So the conspiracy quest ends when you have weakened the empire, meaning that the empire has less than 4 cities. And after you do that, you get to the final part, which is winning a war, which is like custom mechanic for the campaign. There's no wars like that anywhere else. Okay, they will make peace. That's good. That means that they will release the prisoners, right? So then there's like war score counter in the final part and stuff. So after you win the war, the empire will be destroyed completely, and all the remaining empire clans will defect to some other kingdoms. Yeah. You get 3 kingdoms attacked, so all the empire factions will attack you, and that's the end. If you win the war, if the war score reaches 100, then the empire will be destroyed and the main quest is over. So the easiest way to win, so you have to, to weaken the empire part, you have to do like you sort of need to knock them down to just 3 cities somehow. But then after that you can just kill the last empire nobles. Like you can like do the genocide thing. So my route is basically that we first kill everyone in the first 2 empires, then we weaken the third one enough that they will lose all their cities. And then once I get to the last part, I can just execute the last remaining nobles of the final remaining empire kingdom. Now the clans will, so after you win the war, the empire clans will defect to like Sturgia or whatever other kingdoms. So the empire will be completely destroyed after you complete the final part of the quest. Okay, we managed to declare war on Southern Empire again. Minus 900 influence. No problem. Somehow need to win against this army now. That would be kind of hard. Yeah, so the war is basically just you need to kill enough soldiers or like knock enough their total strength to reach until the war score counter reaches 100. But the easiest way to do that is to just execute their last remaining nobles. So there's that. Okay, let's see if they caught any noble prisoners. This other party. Nope. So I can just execute Mina and be done with it. Vostrum. So let's see how much there's left of. Damn, they both join. This one guy I can take on their own, but not together. Ah, so annoying. They're so fast. I have so many wounded troops. I cannot chase at all. Okay, where did they go actually? There. Okay, maybe one of these parties will get caught and we'll know. Can I win this? Okay, I can just win this. So this guy is actual noble. And the Southern Empire is down to just one guy. Nice. The Lavenia Castle... Wait, what? Near Lavenia Castle. Yeah, I'm 22 plus 90. Oh, there's the last guy. Damn. The last guy is right there, but I can't... I don't have enough troops right now. I think he's raiding in this village. Most likely the last guy is raiding here. Pretty soon I can win this, I think. Let's just try this. Okay, whatever. Need to wait until a bit more recover. They're also faster, which is annoying. Oh, I'm over encumbered, why? Can we get help? Oh, there's some left. Oh, they managed to recruit one more clan. Damn. They managed to recruit some rebel clan. Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure my next world conquest will also be, or will be again on lower difficulty. Maybe later I can try max difficulty world conquest, but like it's just maybe a bit too much for now. Bit too much trying to go for world conquest max difficulty. Varagos Castle. Wait, what? Did they recruit even more? Of course. This is the worst shit ever. They managed to recruit 3 more clans. So I was kind of, well, I mean, it's obvious that they will go to this, most likely. I was kind of hoping that they would go to some other factions like Azerai or Sturgia or something. All these rebels. Spotia. Of course they will go to this. Of course they will join the almost destroyed kingdom. So I think even for this you kind of have to do your own kingdom, otherwise the rebels are just way too bad. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 rebels, right? And all the rebels will join Empire. I was kind of hoping that you could just... I was really close to killing Southern Empire right there. Like, they were down to literally 1 noble. But then they managed to recruit 4 more clans, or 3 more clans. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I mean, I remember you mentioned that earlier, that strategy. I mean, the other option is to just make your own kingdom and manage the inheritance. So at least we have one more here. And I can maybe trap them immediately. Or not. Let's see. Wait, what is this color actually? Is this Azerai Rebel? Oh, I guess so. Huh. I don't think I've seen Azerai Rebels before. So this clan has only one guy, they have two. They have four. All these villages just surrender, so I cannot use them for war declaration. I guess I can just leave the kingdom. Wonder why we lose this fight, because I have more power level on the bar. I mean, it's not perfectly accurate, but let me try one more time. Okay. Ah. So now it's again down to just 2 clans. More rebel clans. Okay. $71 to go. Good thing that you're keeping track. So well, I can recruit all these guys. They should be plenty strong, right? Haha. Let's try this again, actually. So you see there, like, by load and fight, I'll resolve. I win every time. Was that defensive battle, actually? Oh, like twice now I've gotten like really good result after loading and fighting another resolve again. I'm just thinking back to the discussion with Strat about that. So let's try to maybe finish off this. Patreon. Maybe finish off this clan. Aleosa. Alosea. Let's try to clear all the markers. So many. Doesn't need to be 5 seconds, I mean just any time should be enough. About 5 seconds is just fine. But like, I'm just thinking that based on the fact that I've had a really good result after auto resolve each time, so I think that this save is lucky in that sense, that in this save, in this campaign, you get really good result after auto resolve result after loading. Because my theory was that it is kind of dependent on your save. Let's see. Vostrum Fykan. Chaikand. I mean, by running, I mean running the simulation, so letting the time pass. We need to let the simulation advance. Diagnostica. Oh, they have an army. Yeah. Rebel clans are not destroyed like they're supposed to be. Yep. And just as I say that, there's another rebel in the game. Over time, you will just get more and more rebels. That's why I think you actually kind of need to do the inheritance thing. Controlling inheritance and getting everything for yourself. No rebels. This game is already kind of really hard because of the amount of rebels. Like, I already had Southern Empire destroyed. Now they're kind of back alive. Let's see, Fukan and Samatha. Let's try to find this guy who was near Samatha. At museum. Near museum. Okay, going to west. Okay. So like cleaning up these rebels is not exactly super fun. But what you gonna do? He's been taken prisoner by the Azurai. Okay. After this, there should be again only one noble left in Southern Empire. Yep. If I can catch this guy. I have prisoners. Whatever, I don't really need this. Okay, now Southern Empire should be down to 1 again. But he is probably a prisoner. Seen at Lavenia Castle. So I might have to attempt this again tomorrow. So, but I think this was instructional again. Like, need to, yes, you can't just let the rebels get everything you need to do something. I mean, I could try what Ananda was saying, leaving one guy alive from all clan or from all kingdoms, or a couple, one clan alive or something like that. That might be a decent enough plan. There's one thing I don't like about it, which is the mercenaries. It would be much better if you could just clear out the mercs, like get honestly rid of them. Yeah, he's prisoner at Lavenia. You left one guy alive. There's still, well, the other thing I wanted to do was to get the 125 trade. So I guess what I'm leaning towards then is like basically doing the exact same thing as I was doing in the World Conquest. Probably. Like rushing Clan Tier 4, rushing Kingdom. Trying to inherit everything for yourself. Because like in the end you need to have some sort of like pest control strategy anyway. So I need to think about it. It's like the mercenaries. I think the mercenaries are a problem. Like they are just like the swarm. Like if they can summon like 800 men army from nothing, it's kind of, you can't really do much about it. And that seems like the dying kingdom can always summon all the mercenaries. Yeah. I guess I can take a look at the thing that you sent me now, because I don't think I can finish this now. So sorry for the disappointing end, I guess, but I will try to do better. Couldn't destroy Southern Empire. The last noble is held prisoner at Lavenia. I will have to do better tomorrow, I guess. So the thing is that the start in the World Conquest, like let's say you start with like getting 300 trade. It's not really wasted time, because you kind of need to build up your army anyway, and the beginning is really slow in this thing. Like with max difficulty, the beginning is really slow anyway. So like even if you spend time getting 300 trade and stuff, it's not really wasted time. That's my thinking. Like getting the 125 trade and getting renown, passive renown from caravans. First of all, the caravans give you money, which you kind of need in this, and then the renown gives you more party size, which you kind of need because the fights are kind of hard, and most of the early preparation is not really going to waste. So I'm thinking that it's worth just building your own kingdom, even for this. Maybe then going all the way to trade 300. Yeah, I mean it's now the more that I think about it, it seems obvious that it's worth getting 300 trade. It's only 20 minutes and it's not really wasted, or a bit over 20 minutes. So I guess tomorrow I will try again with getting the 300 trade and trying to inherit one of the empires. Okay. I will also have to try to start a bit earlier because this is getting too late. So thanks everyone, and maybe we can get to the 1,000 subs in like a few days or something, but I have to go to bed now. I was hoping to finish this in 5 hours, but it didn't happen. But first I will look at the thing that if lesson sends me something. So bye now.